Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to my Magic 6. MAW.
I don't actually remember what MAW stands for. Did I ever look that up? MAW stands for something. So when last we left off, we had been in for a bit of a surprise upon realization that the dungeon we were going into is a wee bit more dangerous than I thought. Just, tiny bit more dangerous than I anticipated. And so now our goal is to see how far we can get in this place without dying too horribly. So they're there. I don't know. I'm not close enough. Those are in really range. Okay. The pets are not too bad, I don't think. Which HP do you have? 33 to 153 damage. 400 HP. Okay. If I can clear out this room, because of the... Oh, Jesus! Well... We're fine for right at this moment. We need to recast our buffs. I don't even have precision matches still. Okay. Alright, so, God, what was I saying? Before I got distracted by the fact that there's way more enemies in here than I thought. So, if we're able to clear out this room, then we should be able to save in the dungeon. So, once we've cleared out this room, we can start working on the rest of the dungeon, and we'll just see how things go. This is not a super satisfying way to fight these. Hey, live forever, never. I got you. But hopefully, we'll be able to find some clever solutions for some of the other enemies around here. Because this is not a terribly clever solution. Though this is proof of concept for the devils in Garrick's Forge. So you can see here that some of them are blasting occasionally, but they are only blasting when they're not in range to melee. So they can't get line of sight on me while they're in melee. They can only get line of sight on me when they're not. So the model that they have, their hurt box, is wider than the line of sight box, for lack of a better word. So I'm not sure how line of sight is calculated in this game, but clearly in a way that makes my life easier in this particular moment. YouTube uploads are going good. I forgot to actually unprivate the second video over the weekend because I'm a dope, but I have released both part 2 and part 3 on YouTube. They're both up, they are both unprivated, they are both available for viewing. There's no backlog right now. This is the next video to be released. Alright, there's a bunch of them that are running away. What we're going to do is we are going to walk out the door and save the game. Now, this is a bit dangerous, I'm not going to lie. By running out the door, we are actually going to siphon all of the dwarves into that location. So you can see, because of the fact that we're standing over here, we're so far away on this side and it takes so long to get back that they're all going to clump over there, which means that they're going to be able to easily get through there, which means that peeling things is going to be a little harder than it otherwise would be. Okay, we've got a single dwarf. We got a dwarf lord. Shit. All right. I'm gonna have to. So yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. So how was I dealing with the dwarf lords just now? I don't remember how I was dealing with the dwarf lords. It's fine. Don't have. Okay. We have 2 incoming. Hoping that I can get it down to just 1. Okay, there's a dwarf warrior and a. Shit. Okay. We're basically looking to peel individuals off from the pack. Fuck, they're too close together now. There we go. Let's go. Alright, unfortunately, what are the odds that I manage to survive this? Not super high. They're not as bad as they could be. I am wearing plate. Oh, right! I forgot! I have a spell for this. I'm such a... That's how I was doing this. Okay. I remember now. Don't mind me. I had a Guardian Angel. So we picked up Guardian Angel toward the end of the previous session. So with Guardian Angel, I should be able to handle the overall damage output of a single enemy fairly trivially. Oh no, that's going to run all the way out. Okay, we're fine. So we've got... Did I cast it? I did. So we're fine. We've now got the next threshold. Purdue. Okay, we've got just 1. It's just another weak one. Okay, we've got 1 more. The low-level ones are no problem. Fuck. This is a problem. This is a big problem because it keeps hitting me. And I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. So... that was unfortunate. I could have done that better than I did. I could have done a better job there. There is still going to be some degree of RNG involved, but I can avoid a lot of it, probably. So we're going to see in the morning what level we are. I'm going to try to... That's multiple of the biggies. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't pull a big one. What I really want is to pull just 1 big one. This is 2 big ones. Okay, we're dead. We're fully dead. We don't have enough HP to play with here. Unless I can get one of the little ones to... Oh, there we go. Okay, well, that wasn't quite as much as I would have liked, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, we've got 2 Dwarf Lords. I'm fully boned. Hey, Ash. Maybe not fully. Oh, great, I paralyzed... Oh, wait, did I... Okay, I need to recast my buffs outside because I forgot to recast Guardian Angel. There's a Bless and Wizard Eye. We're going ham on this dungeon, which is massively harder than in the previous mods. It is pretty wild. Hello, that's those fucking burbs. So who dis? Okay. We want to separate them out. Oh, there's 3 here. Oh fuck, I'm too low down. I don't know what's going on with this Dwarf Lord. He is definitely causing problems for me. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm fucked. Let's reload. Hey, poor SBM. We're gonna get this. We're just gonna need... Ooh, I have protection for magic available. Nice. Oh, you're Malekith. Okay. How's it going? Let's see. Come on. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we got 2. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, you are... Okay, so... I need you to be around a corner, my friend. Fuck. Okay, I'm out of corners. But it's out of HP. Nope, we're not fighting you. Okay. We're leaving. We're healing back up. But yeah, if I didn't have Guardian Angel available, this dungeon would be fully, like, just impossible. Not even because of the abominations, but because of the Dwarf Lords. The abominations you can work with to a degree. If I go to Mist now, I'd be able to get Watermaster. So if I go to Mist from here, I can get Watermaster. But the basic gist is that I can go from here without disrupting the run. I have 2 options for where to go. I can either go to Freehaven or I can go to Mist. Either one of them is a valid choice because either way I need to travel to there. The advantage of traveling to Freehaven before Mist is that you have to overland travel to get to Freehaven for the first time. I can't take a boat from Mist to Freehaven. So, by doing it this way, I can actually get Lloyd's Beacon before I go to Bootleg Bay for the first time. So I can set a beacon down in Bootleg Bay, which gives me permanent access to Bootleg Bay. Which is something that usually, if with my previous runs, my previous strategy, I'm basically locked out of Bootleg Bay for the rest of the run once I go there the first time. So, which isn't a huge deal. Like, there's nothing terribly important that I have to do in Bootleg Bay, but it's nice to have it open to me. Okay, this is... Oh, scheisse. Oh, God. This is... I'm totally out here. Alright, there's no fucking way. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. That's a nice crit. Just keep missing. Keep missing. Oh, divine protection. Oh, not enough mana. GG. Oh, did I cast speed? I think I have speed. Yes, I have speed active. Speed lasts longer than the other stuff, so it's that is still active. Okay. We're gonna get this. I played particularly badly there and almost killed that thing anyway. I'd like to have... There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got one released. Do I want to try to release another one? Yeah. Oh, look at that. We got exactly one, and oh shit. This is not optimal. Okay, this is running. It's dead. Okay, we're gonna grab it and we're gonna go save. So we've taken down another one of the pets. The ranged attacks that they have are not nearly as strong as the melee attacks. So, speaking of which, I need to cast Protection from Magic. So since the range attacks are substantially weaker, what I'm trying to do is, even if I'm not able to prevent the attack from going off entirely, to at the very least, nice. I actually managed to do a proper melee kite there. Oh shit! The spell wore off right. This thing was almost dead. Oh my goodness, that's so rough. I can't cast any other buffs than Guardian Angel with Arc, actually. That was so rough. Oh, the timing on that. Because we actually got pretty good RNG on that initiation as well. That was actually pretty damn smooth. Okay, we only got one. Okay. Oh, we got an axe. Ooh, we got an axe off of Dwarf Lord. Did we pick up the axe skill? I don't think we can, right? Yeah, we didn't pick up the axe skill. Okay, it's just a war axe. It's not a big deal. Okay, we have cleared a Dwarf Lord. So we're going to go out here, save the game. That's one of the bigger threats off the table entirely. And the hope is that I'll be able to actually get things into position so that I only have to deal with the actual dwarves here. But we'll see. So this is another Dwarf Lord. And a monster. It's not optimal. Nice. Alright, this is not a great pull because I am now stuck with this thing as in a corner. So it's going to be attacking at a rate that I can't keep up with. Did I forget to buff? The answer is yes. Okay. Okay, we got one. Ah, shit! I went too far north. Okay, we got three. We got two. We have one. We have one. Perfect. Okay. That's bad. I'm out of free healing. There's no way. Reloading. I can't pull myself out of that hole with one body skill. Yeah, so the typical route, the easier route is for me to go to Mist next. That's a substantially easier route. It allows me to get to Water Magic Master immediately. Let's see. Oh shit. Oh fuck! I didn't recast my buffs. I need to remember this. It's extremely important to have at the very least the bless. Okay, when these wear off, I need to recast everything. I was saying. Fully just don't remember. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna heal off of this. What are you? Okay, you're a Dwarf Lord. I have full HP to try this with. Oh fuck, I just buried myself in the corner like a dope. Can I get around you? I don't think I can get around this thing. It's in the center of the room. Okay. That was very silly of me. I got myself buried in a corner that I shouldn't have. We are going to go save. That could have been such a clean. I could have had most of my HP still at the end of that if I just played that clean. And yes, I am going to be going to Corligans as well. Yeah, I'm going to do every dungeon here. So the degree to which I have to cheese things will vary depending on how difficult the dungeons are. So like I wasn't actually intending to pick up Guardian Angel because with how hard the enemies are hitting, I think that the Instagib functionality is almost like it's like a core component of the difficulty. But this place is basically I just don't have I don't have the availability to pop in. Let's see here. There we go. Who is this? This is one of the monsters. Okay. Unfortunately, I did drop down. Fuck. Oh, wait, how? No! Unacceptable behavior. What? God damn it. I had that monster fully dead. There's no shot. And then I didn't notice that there was a dwarf lord that was sneaking its way through all of the tricks and traps. These dwarf lords are rough, but fair. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I dodged this. Let's see. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. I have not run into a locked dungeon yet. But this is the first, like, really majorly changed dungeon, and it's very funny. Like, the first dungeon that I've come into where it's like, this is a fully different dungeon, basically. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm not playing great right now. I have the ability to play better than this. You can minimize the number of swings that the enemies get on you if you can get a nice clean kite. And I've been really botching the kite. So like here, I should be able to get a hit, wait for my stuff to come back, and then get another hit. And we actually got the paralysis up, which is excellent. That's suboptimal. What timing on that paralysis? Let's see. It's not quite as fast as possible in terms of in-game time. It's just minimizing the actual overland travel component. I'm pretty sure that by taking a more efficient route, you could shave time off of other aspects that's sufficient that, like, doing a little bit of, extra travel is worth it, right? I'm fairly certain that this is not going to be, like, if you wanted to just clear every dungeon, do everything as quickly as possible, this is not doing that, right? It's not like speed run rules or anything like that. It's really just like trying to minimize overland travel because it's an interesting problem to solve, more so than to actually have like a recorded metric at the end that is meaningfully different. It's like coming up with a problem for the sake of having a problem to solve is basically the reasoning behind. Spell wore off again. God damn it. I need to pay more attention. Okay. How much time do we have on Guardian? It doesn't last very long, and I don't have... Oh, shit. Let's do that. Okay, that one's toast. We're gonna go save. Yeah, I like coming up with just arbitrary problems for myself to solve, just because it's fun for me to do so. That's kind of where this entire run came from. Like, the entire rule set is just me thinking, is it possible to do, like, this thing? Hopefully not. I'm fairly good at figuring out solutions to things. It's a matter of how much cheese there is. When I first was doing these runs, there was really quite a lot of cheese. Like, Garrix is interesting because Garrix is actually very, very hard, even much later in the game, specifically because of those two chests. Those two chest rooms are really a problem. They're not okay. Those two chest rooms really cause problems for the run. Even at like way higher level, those two rooms, because you have to basically just brute force those enemies, there's no way around it. Those two rooms are some of the hardest part of the entire run, even when you skip them at the beginning and come back later. Because there's just so much damage output coming out. It's really a huge problem. I'm reasonably certain that I do actually have a solution for the devil problem. You saw the beginnings of the solution in the previous run. I probably would have stumbled across it if I didn't have to reload from such a far distance away. Because I couldn't remember. So the mechanic that you see in play in this dungeon to quite an extreme degree is that basically you have the ability to line of sight an enemy that's in melee range and be able to hit them when they can't hit you. That is a thing that is just like a known mechanic. It's a thing that you can do with certain types of doorways, basically. So certain types of doorways you can do some crazy shit with. It's a critical heal and she's still unconscious. Oh my god. I shouldn't have stayed in here. Let's see here. So for clearing, generally speaking, I have a rule that I have to clear everything. So the one exception is the two chest rooms in Garrix Forge. This is the two classic exceptions. In vanilla, I've actually removed those exceptions. So Garrix Forge no longer has any exceptions in vanilla. But in Skills Emphasis, the crystal room got re-added, and I actually made I didn't make an exception for the other room, but I made an addendum to the way that I play to adopt for it, I think. I believe that I changed my settings to enable a faster turn rate in order to make the other room happen. This is a problem, actually. I don't know if I have enough to get myself to... I don't have enough to get myself to positive. We're going to have to fight this. Alright, this is unfortunately a loss. It doesn't look like a loss, but it's a loss, because people are going to die from the thing wearing off. Let's see here. So those are the exceptions, and those are the only exceptions that I usually have in the entire run. Everything else is doable. I just fully clear every other dungeon. Some of them are harder than others. Some of the areas are a bit more technically complex to deal with. But for the most part, it's fairly it's fairly doable once you get out of New Sorpigal. The elemental room is a gigantic pain in the ass. So the elemental room is a pain in the ass, but you can make it work. So the way that the elemental room works is if you get them out of the area that they start in, then you can get them basically, you can stand under the bridge and get them to rotate around you. And if they've rotated too high, you just come out from under the bridge and you're at an elevated platform. So there's ways to get the elemental room to work, but the elemental room is an enormous pain. It's a very difficult room to do. It's made worse on skills emphasis because of the homing missiles. Because like it's one thing to just deal with the fact that the elementals are a pain in the ass to actually hit. It's another when you can't even dodge their attacks while you're setting them up, right? Like the elementals are a big problem. But the elementals are not as big of a problem as the chest room. The chest room is the chest rooms are two of the biggest problems in the entire run, just by virtue of the fact that they will not come off the chests. There's no way to make them move. They don't behave the way that I need them to behave, and that causes problems. But I'm trying to think. I can't think of any other rooms that are really that bad. Darkmoor has some places where you have to take hits, but at that point you're so high level that it's just not really comparable. Oh, for a second I thought I paralyzed it. This would be so much easier if I had 3 Seraphims. Me and Nexus are going to have words. Unfortunately, I was hopeful that... Oh, we might be able to still do it. No, we didn't do it. I was hopeful that I could kill that thing before the monster got me. The pet. I think they do magic damage, so... It's too bad they don't do cold damage, right? Oh, that's interesting. What is that? Paralysis? Okay, I have a fix for that. Okay, we're fine. Okay, this one's toast. I actually have 2 people with cure paralysis. There's 2 of them in that room. I am leaving. We're gonna go save. But yeah, so there's ways to fix the elemental room. It's an incredible nuisance, and it's way worse on skills emphasis with the homing missiles because again, like you're taking damage the entire time. So that's going to be a really rough section for me, but. I don't think it's undoable. It's going to be undoable when I first get there. I usually don't allow myself to go back and clear the rest of Garrick's Forge immediately without clearing the entire dungeon. So like if I get basically once I've cleared the section that I've cleared. The next time I go in there, I have to actually, like, finish the dungeon, right? That's how I usually handle it, but I am very curious about the Devil Room, and I think that I could have done it by using the same strategy that I was using for the Abominations here before I aggroed way too many mobs at once. This, by the way, should be going way easier, but the way that I aggroed these mobs was very bad. I forgot to recast. How are we doing? Where's the plus? I aggroed way too many of these at once, so I there killed who without. Oh, did I kill the Oh, none of them came out. Okay, so this is great. So I might be able to just get this clean the way that I did the other ones. It's too many attacks coming up. Okay, we're set. I think. Yeah, we're set. So this is the mechanism by which those devils are killable. Basically, if I can get them, because they have melee AI, the Aggro's monsters also have melee AI, and if I can get them in a corner where I have bare vision of like a corner of their body, even though I can't outrange them, I can still kill them from out of line of sight. That's a very finagly kind of thing to make happen, right? That's not a trivial thing to set up. The thing, though, is I actually did set up this exact situation with the first worker on my first pull. And then it was a pain in the ass trying to set it up again, and I wasn't sure it would work because I haven't played in a long time. And so I wasn't sure if this strategy would even work. I called attention to it when I was doing the thing that I was like, I'm not even sure if this is going to work. But I'm fairly sure that I can make that work. They have a huge hitbox. Their feet are enormous. And so I'm fairly sure I can set this up. And if I can set this up, then I can just kill the devil. The devil is no problem if I set up a thing like this, basically. It's a problem. Let's see. We're fine. Okay, they're all running away now. I shouldn't have moved out there. I had plenty of time if I just didn't do dumb things. Let's see. Anybody else? Probably, right? Look at all this money. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay. How are we doing over here? This room is mostly cleared. So now we have the question of, do we think that we can gib these? I think the pets, yes. Nope. Not if I hit both of them at the same time. And I do have 2 copies of Cure Paralysis, so we're fully fine if somebody gets paralyzed. We're not okay if somebody gets hit with stone. Stone is a problem. Paralysis is fine. Okay, this is now in tunnels. So with this in tunnels, I should be able to accomplish my objective here. Shit. Done. Perfect. So there's one more. We are not going to... we're not going to try to chase after it. We are just going to go save. So we finished this first room. Wait, actually, can I save down here? I can save! Let's go. We don't need to reset the room. We just saved. We're all good. It might be the hardest part. We'll see. The issue is that there's a convenient way to deal with the monsters in this room, right? This section, this place here is good for dealing with the monsters, which means that even if the other rooms aren't as theoretically difficult, they can become much more difficult in practice, depending on... Oh, shit. I just walked in the wrong direction. That's fine. That's interesting. They seem to be having a difficult time with all of the doorways. Oh, did I paralyze you? No. Yeah, the fairly basic strategy of bait out a ranged attack and then dive in works very well for these. Oh, it came out. Okay, it's running. Do I want to try to kill it? No, because it's going to run straight into that door. No, we're fine. I'm concerned about what's going to happen if I try to get this thing. But we're going to do it. It's fine. Okay, we're going to get tagged by that. Oh, geez, that's a big hit. Nope, I was in melee range for that. Need to recast Blessing Heroism. Oh, shit. It ran all the way back into the room. Oh, that's bad for me. How are we doing? We ran out of thinger. How are we doing on EXP? We're actually getting a ton of EXP here. Yeah, I know the Guardian Angel we're off. Let's see here. We have to recast all of our buffs. So let's backtrack and cast all of our business. Protection from mad. I really wish that I had. So the thing is that if I had realized that I was going to Freehaven first, I would have done my build differently for my shaman. I'm still going to go all in with the shaman build that I have, because now that I've started it, I'm going to finish it. I didn't need to rush water as quickly as I'm rushing water. So the shaman could be substantially more useful overall at this point if I had actually budgeted my stuff appropriately. Let's go ahead and loot all of the crystals just for the hell of it. Okay. So somebody came out. Is this guy? I'm gonna die right here. All right. Yeah, the shaman is already very useful. It's just that right now they aren't as good at buffing as they should be because of the fact that I've got like 11 points put into water, right? Like they're very, very good at giving me water resistance. That's what they have hyper specialized into. What am I doing? I know that these are going to get locked here. Oh, please tell me that you're actually not. Okay. Agent come to you. Thank you. How would I shape it in harder difficulty mode? It's an interesting question. I'm not really a game designer. I'm much better at looking at an idea that exists and saying what I think about it than I am at necessarily coming up with a fundamentally new one. But let's see. If I was going to make things harder, I'm not a great person to ask this because of the fact that I don't necessarily like the idea of closing holes. But if I were to make things harder, I think if I was going to make things harder, I might actually focus on making it harder to get the explicit abuse done, like the corner abuse. So paying attention to the size of the enemies and how it interacts with the environment. And I would probably revert the melee change. and make sure that there's sufficient enemies that it's very difficult to set up an appropriate melee kite, but that you're rewarded when you do. That's I think fundamentally how I would handle it. Is the issue with numbers changes is that at a certain point, it becomes like something you can't manage anymore, right? So playing with the edges is where things live for me. But bear in mind, this is for the way that I play, right? I play in a very specific way. So I don't know that... I don't know how translatable it is to the way that other people play the game. So bear that in mind. But the things that I find the most interesting are, if you've seen what I've been doing with the corridors here, playing with the mixed AI, where you have a melee AI enemy that is shooting blasts at you, while also, if it gets into melee, it does extremely large amounts of damage. I really like that. There's a lot to play with there. Doing the kiting through these corridors is very fun. Whereas if you look at the Dwarf Lords, because of the fact that the range on my melee attacks is the same as the range on their attacks, it's really not feasible to consistently interrupt their attacks and do an actual kite. Which means that you're kind of... There's still stuff you can do. There's room for play there, right? But if you scale up their stats infinitely, eventually they just become unmanageable, like, mathematically, right? So the mixed AI is something that I would use heavily, because the mixed AI is very fun. The ranged AI is a little too weak, in my opinion, overall. So I would say one change that might be an interesting one is honestly to give every ranged enemy a melee attack. Oops, I got myself tripped. Giving every ranged enemy a melee attack would fundamentally change the game. It would probably break my runs. I don't know that I could actually do this if I had to deal with melee attacks coming in from ranged enemies. It might break the run entirely. It might make it impossible to do what I do. But the goal of a difficulty mod is not to ensure that I can do the exact same gameplay that I always do, right? Like, that wouldn't be the thinger. I don't know that I would... Like, in terms of how likely they are to use it, I don't know how relevant that is to the overall design conceit for the difficulty level. Because the thing that's important is just that if you pin them in a corner, they have something they can do to you. Because the way that the ranged AI works generally is once you've got them in a corner where they can't hit you with a ranged attack, they're done. Right, they're fully done. If they can't hit you with a ranged attack, they are fully done, and the fight's basically over. The same is true to an extent for melees. It's just it's massively harder. That's so funny. I massively misjudged the range on that thing. So I think that the mixed AI is very useful in making it so that it's easy to make good experiences out of it, right? These tunnels would be boring with ranged AI, and they're not that interesting with melee. They can be interesting with melee. These tunnels are great on vanilla with the dwarves because it's extremely hectic trying to deal with a very, very powerful melee combatant who, when you have fundamentally like short burst windows where you can activate on it, right? It's just that once you make them a little bit harder and you close the melee window, it just alters things a bit. Yeah, Toxic Cloud has always been really crazy, and I'm not really sure why, but every enemy that has Toxic Cloud is always been crazy. like even on vanilla, it's always been this really powerful spell, and I don't really know why. The Toxic Cloud in particular, because of the tracking effect, is really, really crazy, because it doesn't break when it hits a wall. It just bounces off and then keeps coming at you. The particular interaction is so strange looking. It's kind of delightful. I'm going to try to tech you. Gotcha. I'm going to go save. We killed 2. Yeah, the general thing I would focus on is looking at what the strategies are that are not that satisfying and closing those. And I would consider reopening some of the strategies that are satisfying. Like, again, like melee kiting I find very interesting. I don't consider it that crazy. The fundamental problem with the melee range being as large as it was is that there's a lot of ways to exploit it. Because there's just more places where you can hit enemies where they can't hit you, right? There's more places where they can't fight back. That's fundamentally true if you have a close range. So that is the one issue, but it's a balancing act, right? Of like how valuable the kiting experience is versus the other experience. But that being said, also like most people, like I tend to forget that ranged attacks exist, right? Like I tend to forget that they even exist at all. So like I really like melee kiting. It's very satisfying for me to get the enemies in that little tiny distance in between the two. It's not that different from just kiting, right? It's just that I think of it as melee kiting as the only option because I don't remember that ranged attacks exist, because that's just not how I play. But like, so the melee kiting thing, you don't even need to plug that at all. That's just a personal problem for me because I play bad. I play in a way that isn't supposed to be the way. That's good to know. That's good to know. I don't usually use quick saves. This is not a good place for me to be. Let's see here. Let's try tagging here. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Come on. What? Nailed it. Okay. So we've gotten one more of them cleared, and we should be set. So let's see. So yeah, making sure that enemies can get through doors so that you can't abuse them the way that I'm abusing them right now is generally good. Mixed AI, I think, is the most satisfying AI to play with. It's nice to play with melee AI occasionally. It's just really rough in a difficulty mod. Like, I think that with the normal melee range, I love dealing with melees. But with the enhanced melee range for the unenhanced melee range for myself, I just find melees to be a little tiresome generally. But having a mix in monster tiers is very cool. That there is a lot of fun to be had with like mixed groups, because it's easy to think that like adding like a ranged attack or whatever automatically makes things harder, but sometimes it makes things easier. The mixed AI is easier to deal with under certain circumstances. Melee AI is easier to deal with in other circumstances, and having a mixture of them creates a lot of things to play with, because the ranged behave a specific way, melees behave a specific way, and the mixed behave a specific way. Okay, we got this room cleared. So it's a Shadow Dagger of Resistance. I think I already have. Part of it. Do I want the green liquid? Who do I want it on? Probably. Let's see here. And we have these bones. I think some of them give like magic resistance or something. I don't remember the details on these. So how far back, Jim, am I going to have to go to save now? Look at that. We barely have to backtrack at all. So I'm going to go ahead and just tag these onto... give one to Ark and one to Sully. Because the knight already has 10 magic resistance baseline. That's poison. Let's see. Not that it matters that much, because we get magic resistance now from the armor. So getting to 0, or getting off of 0 to like 1 is not as big a deal as it typically is. Because generally... Did we get the flute? Oh, that's a good question. Did I miss the flute? How did I forget the flute? I don't even remember where the flute is. I've always gotten the flute. I did not get the flute. I must have missed a... I must have missed a box somewhere. Did I miss enemies somewhere? I'm tempted to go back and do that right now. Yeah, I'm going to go do that right now, because it's 7 a.m. I think that it makes sense for me to go train, actually. Chest. I assumed it was... Right, give me a second. We're going to go track that down. That's very likely. I tend to save before I open any chests, just because of the... That's a good call. I already cleared this, apparently. I thought that I still had those. Okay. Next level is the point where we get up to 12 water, so it's going to be important. Oh, what day is it today? It's Friday. It's Friday. You know what that means? Getting close. Let's see if I can figure out where this chest is. Alright. So... Is it in one of the secret chests? Might be... Is it in this one, maybe? It's in this one. What is this? It's this chest. Interesting. I mean, it's not this chest because this doesn't have it in it. But holy shit! Oh, this is a crazy chest for me. I'm glad that I eventually got back to opening this. What the fuck? Okay. I'm still using, like, a warrior sword. I have a killer club, so they're doing fine, but... Okay, that's a slight... slight upgrade. Bottom right. Oh, is it? Oh, did I miss something in the bottom right? That's pretty funny. Okay. Oh, right! Yeah, because I went... Okay, I think I know which chest it is now. I missed multiple chests in here. This is very funny. Yeah, this is the problem with not being able to save in place. Oh man, how many chests am I going to miss this run? Oh, this is going to be rough. This is going to be so embarrassing. Okay, Pirate Cutlass.
Review friends, troops long past review. All to fade away to fate of dollars. Their spirit silver calls. Review friends, troops long past review. Each a dot of time without pretense or with them passes the lure of fortune. Review friends, troops long past review. Where time ends on its rictus smile will pass the lure of fortune. Huh. Oh, interesting. You can get 2 bonuses to the same stat on a piece of gear. That's good to know. Alright. So. I'm going to need more context to be able to figure out this rule. if this is a riddle, I'm going to definitely need more context. It's sliding fully off of me right now. But thank you for reminding me about the flute, because I fully just... this is going to be a problem. Oh man, my ADHD is not going to play well with the save restriction. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. I'll be like, yeah, I definitely did that. I am intending to go to the Temple of Ba when I finish with this place. Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. I haven't gone there yet. I did the whatchamacallit. Wait, are there horseshoes here? No. Felt like I remembered there being horseshoes. Oh, right, I was planning on saving. Or not saving, training. Do I want to get enough experience for one more? I'm going to get enough experience for one more level before I go train. Let's see here. Because I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I do the mouse view when I believe that I used mouse look. I've done it for 2 things in particular. So the 2 things that I remember doing it for, and there might be more that I don't remember, but the 2 things that I in particular remember using it for are for figuring out the solution to the chest for the crystal room in vanilla. That room, having the mouse look to be able to move the camera around extremely fast, allowed me to easily settle on the solution to the problem, after which point I was able to emulate what I had done with mouse look with keyboard and mouse. Sorry, just keyboard. The other thing that I used it for at one point was for, I think, during Skills Emphasis mod, because I think it did do the melee change. Or it might have been the homing missiles, I'm not sure what it was, but something on Skills Emphasis mod was making it so that the timing for the other chest room was just, like, impossibly short, right? Like, I could not get it consistently. And so I could get it occasionally, but not consistently. I just don't have the, like, frame perfect. It was basically a frame perfect interaction, and you have to do it, like, 100 times. And because of the fact that I was so inconsistent with it, it's the chest room. It's the room after it's straight away after the second room. You get into the tunnel that's like a Z turn, and then that leads into an intersection where it goes right into the main dungeon, and then straight ahead is a room with a chest and some warlocks. It's a very tiny room. This is in Garrick's Forge. It's always Garrick's Forge. Garrick's Forge is the bane of my existence. It's always Garrick's Forge. So those two rooms, both I use mouse look for at different periods for different purposes. But I don't generally use it, both because it's like mouse look is like stronger, like in theory. Like it's in theory a stronger way to play the game. You have more minute control over things. But I'm actually worse at it because I don't have the experience with it, right? Also, I'm left-handed, but that's not really that relevant because my right hand's doing all the work anyway. Oh shit, I didn't cast the thing. Okay, we got 174 negative. I need to pull something small. Give me something small. Oh, those aren't small! Let's see. Oh, wait, do we have an angle on you? We have an angle! Do we have an angle here where we can hit them and they can't hit us? Oh shit! The run lives! Arc's almost back up! Look at that! Hell yeah! We'll be able to deal with at least the lords here. The other ones are I think are a little bit shorter, so it's fine. So for general purposes, it's a little bit stronger, and so I don't like to do it because like I'm like doing like difficulty. You know, I'm like setting restrictions on myself for like the sake of adding additional difficulty. So it feels a little bit weird to give myself access to like a control scheme that didn't exist when I first started playing this game so many years ago. But also, I enjoy the degree of mastery of the form that I have acquired over time. I am very, very good at the controls of Might and Magic 6. The controls for this game are something that I have mastered over many, many years. It's been decades. And I enjoy having that degree of mastery, even if that degree of mastery is at a fairly low like skill cap, right? So it's like no, I use see, I need to get a camera for this because I think that it's very interesting. I'm using the fully default controls. So A is attack, and I'm moving around with shift, and when I'm turning the camera, I'm doing that with delete and page down. So that's 3 and period without an unlock. And I'm using home to reset my camera. So that's something that, over the decades I've gotten fairly comfortable with these controls, even though they're totally insane controls. It's bad shit. Like I'm turning the camera down with like my pinky finger being extended way the fuck out in an extremely like alien way. It's not appropriate. It's wrong. This is not how you should control a video game. But I'm doing it because that's how I play. Oh, you're actually aggro. I thought that this was running away. Alright, easy peasy. Alright, anybody over here? No. I'm gonna leave this. It's caving. Anybody here? It's caving. It's caving.
Life is sad. Let's see. Oh, the passive healing scales with personality? That was something that I was thinking about asking, was whether the passive scaled with your stat, your like spell damage stat, but I didn't think to actually ask it. I just completely forgot about it. That is very good to know. I'll keep that in mind. And it doesn't scale with might, yeah? Obviously the healing doesn't, but like the damage output on it is something that scales off of personality. Are you saying the damage scales with both might and personality, or just with personality? Or just with might? Let's see. No, not quite. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I will keep that in mind. Man, I really need to get my skills higher. I've definitely seen them. I've seen them crit before, which is very fun. Oh man! Oh shit! That was so dumb of me. Why would you do this to yourself? Oh, this isn't gonna be that hard a room if you don't fuck it up. So why are you fucking it up? Did the other one run? I also need to remember to always cast Wizard Eye, because a lot of the time I will actually go without Wizard Eye because it's so powerful, like it's such a strong effect, and I kind of like just keeping in my head where all the enemies should be based off of like my game knowledge, but like this mod is way too hard for me for that to be something I should be doing. Okay. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. You're only at a negative. Fuck. God, it got into range as it was getting into melee. So sad. Got into line of sight as it got into melee. That is. I was too far forward. Oh, that's paralysis. I'm actually going to remove paralysis. It's bad. Oh shit! You have more HP than I thought you did. I'm struggling here. Okay. Oh god. Nuked down so far. Okay. Oh, right. I was just getting to... I just wanted to get enough experience. Okay. We're going to kill this one last creature. This one thing. Once we've killed this creature, we are going to go and train. Because I don't want to spend another night out. I want to go train. 2 levels is a big deal. Actually, I don't even need to... I'm not going to kill that thing. I'm gonna come back. There's no... real utility in it because it's not in a special location right now. Like it's not separated out from a pack that it won't automatically separate out from anyway. So we're gonna pop back to train, get ourselves water magic up to the point where it can get to mastery. I did also technically break a rule that I introduced last time that I don't
usually play with, but which might be fun to observe again anyway. I'm wondering. So, I will describe it once I have trained up. Oh shit! Never mind. I wasn't quite where I thought I was. Okay, never mind. Yep, training's expensive here, but you know, I'm gonna be here a while. You know? Oh, can I just... I'm going to reload the autosave, actually. Does the autosave work? Seems to work. Okay, we're fine. Whoa, I'm still on double speed. Alright, no. We need to kill this thing, and we need you to be alive for it. Yeah. My big concern is I don't remember how much Town Portal costs, but I suspect it's going to cost around 100 grand. I am fucked. That was very funny. We're going to reload this autosave again. I am going to do a hard save, just so that I don't have to keep reloading the autosave. And we're going to get this done. I think... Where are you at, bird? Okay, the bird's over there right now. It is going to just pop straight in here, which means that I'm not going to have a nice, clean... Shit, that was silly of me. Alright. I keep getting distracted by the fact that the birds have this weird... they have this weird thing where when they finish their attack animation, they just stop. They look like they're paralyzed. So when I see an enemy that looks like that, I just have a visceral, like, cat response to go to just, like, take full advantage of that, you know, momentary weakness. And with these enemies in particular, it is boning me. God, I got too close. I was trying to bait out the attack and went way too close to it. So yeah, it's causing so many problems for me. It's very silly and it's very embarrassing. I actually can save here, so let's do it. Alright, let's try not to get ourselves turned to stone. Should probably have Wizard Eye, considering it's very important to what we're about to do here. Oh, shit. Well, there's the paralyze. Okay. I don't know if it'll last long. Oh, we got another proc. Let's go. Okay. So that one's toast. Is that enough EXP? 50! I need 50 more EXP. Let's go. Okay, we have 2.5 hours to get 50 experience points. Yeah, Iron Fist tends to be one of the hardest parts of the run. The first time I played through the game on vanilla this way, I got myself very badly poisoned and diseased in New Sorpigal, and the Iron Fist portion of the run would have been impossible if I hadn't found a specific MVP hat that gave SP regen in New Sorpigal. I don't think I've ever found an SP regen item in New Sorpigal since. It was the luckiest find in existence, and me finding that hat was the origin point of all of these runs. If I hadn't found that SP regen hat in New Sorpigal, I would probably not stream Might and Magic 6 very much. Just because, like, having technically unlimited mana to play with allowed me to get through those dungeons. It was so rough. It was so rough. I was so sloppy. I was not very good at the game yet. And
it was so, but like that hat, it saved me. It saved me completely. And I've never gotten that kind of luck ever since. I've never gotten anything like that luck that, you know, fully saved that first run. It was such a bad run, and I didn't know how to record properly. So it was like the audio quality was garbage. It's rough. It's rough. I should private those videos. Those videos should not exist. I'm not going to private those videos. It's very embarrassing, but it's not embarrassing enough for me to do that. Okay, it's Saturday, and we can now talk about the... Yeah, that one was on YouTube. That wasn't streamed. That was before I was doing live streaming. That was when I was just doing recorded Let's Plays. And yeah, that was before Twitch. It was before my YouTube streaming thing. It was like pretty much the first thing that I did. Okay, so one thing that I like to do, that I'm not doing, but that I like to do sometimes, is I like to make it so that I basically have an upper limit on how much I can stack skills, particularly spell skills, based off of like what they require for mastery, until I have every core skill mastered. And then once every core skill is at the point, not mastered, but at the point where I can put it's high enough to get mastery, right? That's something that I like to do. So as an example, getting body magic up to 12, getting mind magic up to 12, before getting light magic and spirit magic above 4 is something that I like to do, because it feels appropriate, right? Whereas like if you just stack all of your points into light magic, then you can get really out of control the second that you get access to light magic. Whereas if you don't allow yourself to do that, if you don't allow yourself to put any more than 4 points into light magic until you've already mastered whatever your armor is going to be, whatever your weapon is going to be, things like meditation, things like and like mind magic in particular. Body magic is an easy choice to get that up to 12. Getting mind all the way to 12 before you get light magic to 5 is rough. That is a rough decision to make, but it's fun. It's fun to do. I can see that on this if I hover spell points. Okay. Interesting. So, actually, how much HP do I have? I have a pretty good amount of HP now. Let's see. Yeah, Master in MM6 requires either just requires expertise or requires crazy amounts. Okay, I probably need to get a couple of things. We probably should get repair to 7 eventually, but I don't know what I need for this. So if I just get repair up to 5, that's enough. So we don't have anything right now that requires anything higher. I'm not putting points into my weapon skills on this character yet because disarm trap is going to be so important. And basically, identify, repair, and disarm trap are like the only thing that I have enough points to spend. So, like as an example, I could get my disarm to 7 because I'm doing such late game dungeons so early, right? So if I don't increase these skills very quickly, I end up not being able to loot stuff. Now, I don't remember what the disarm requirements are for this area. I just don't remember that. Sometimes I will actually just hold on to skill points until I decide that I need them, or until I realize that I need them. But considering how things are going, I think I am going to get disarm up to 6. I don't need identify higher. We're getting close to the point where I'll be able to actually invest
into my weapon skills. But this is, again, like, as I was saying, like, the actual, like, way the run flows makes it hard to invest heavily into my weapon skills. I can't get Spear Expert here, I don't think. Yeah, I can't get Spear Expert until Misty, which is funny because I should be going to Misty next, but I'm not because I got baited by chat. So, we're not going to Misty next, we're going somewhere else next. Is Expert 6? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. We're not going to Misty yet. So I also have to figure out what weapon I want to use for the late game on Ash. Spear is tempting because that's a pretty sizable AC bonus. So if we had 12 Master, that gives us 48 armor class, which gives us increased chance for enemies to miss and gives us physical resistance. That's really solid. I don't have the axe skill to compare it. So I'll have to think about it. I think that I'm probably going to go with axe over spear and link. I guess it doesn't matter that much because they are shared because they're both main hand weapons, so they're shared anyway. But I'm just thinking about it, and so I guess I don't need to make a decision in that regard. Actually, we don't need to make a decision in that regard. Though Axe does require only 4 skill to get mastery, unless they've changed it. So, ooh, we got a Dwarven Axe here. So, we got 40 grand. I'm a little concerned about the fact that my money is not going up as quickly as I'd like it to. I mean, admittedly, I do keep spending money on things, which makes it harder for it to keep consistently going in the same direction. Don't you judge me. Right. Water magic is 12. So, we're currently dealing with... Do I want to get Dagger next, actually? No. No, I don't. What I want to get is air. I'm going to get air up to 3. This is... Oh, wait, no, I'm going to get air up to 4. I forgot that the price is reduced. So we're going to get air up to 4. And what is the next priority? The next priority is probably body, because we do have... Let's get body up. So, do I want to invest these horseshoes now? 14 grand. Oh, can I do it even if it doesn't highlight? What do I want to do? Do I want... I'm going to take Earth because I'm dealing with... body would only cost 1? I'll have to look at the calculation on that at some point. Let's see here. Oh, right, I didn't actually pump you all. So, now I have to make the decision of how I want to handle you all. So we have...
Repair at 5. Let's see. Oh, right, because there's air magic as well. Okay, yes, the air magic is also low. Gotcha. Okay. I will tinker with that later. For now, we're fine. I'm tempted to use the things to get disarmed to 7, but it's fine. So, what do we need to do now? We could dump some more points into plate if we wanted, which would be very useful at this exact moment. However, I don't need it to be any higher to get mastery. So I think I am going to not do that, even though it would be so useful. It'd be so useful. This is 5 per point right now, but it's fine. I think what we're gonna do is, do we want? I think I'm gonna just start pumping body to get body up to 12. Yes, I'm going to pump body to 12 on you. I'm going to pump mind to 12 on Miss Solly. I don't remember how... Silver Cove's going to come up quicker than I expect. Getting the body up is useful because Arc is currently kind of my primary healer. It's definitely better to just split the points, but it's actually tempting to just have that be the way that I handle it, actually. Maybe I should just do that. Okay, I think I'm actually going to do it that way. Rather than doing it this way, rather than doing it the way that I'm doing it, for right now, I'm going to actually require putting points into each of the magic skills equally. I just saved, though, right? Yeah, I just saved, I think. So it's not a big deal. We will get the other ones caught up over time, but I think that'll be the way that I handle it. Let's see. Did I have anything else that I needed to do before we head back? I don't think so. Okay, this does 10 extra poison damage. Okay. So we have a little bit more HP to play with. We don't have that much more other things. But also, in addition to having more HP to play with, Wizard Eye is going to last for 4 hours now. Let's go. God, that is such a huge quality of life improvement. Once Wizard Eye starts lasting hours instead of lasting like 3 seconds, oh, so good. Better cast Meditation. That was not who should have cast that. Let's undo that. Bless, you need to cast Speed. And... let's see... Cast Lucky Day. Protection from electricity is unnecessary. This is a 2-hour protection from magic, which is already just a huge improvement on its own. Anything else that I need to cast with you? I don't think so. Precision comes out of you. And I think we're broadly set. Okay. Let's go. So, on to the next pack, where we will hopefully... Did I kill that bird? I did kill that bird. Okay, we actually aggroed that entire room at once. Well played us. These hit pretty hard, actually. Even the base level dwarves are pretty painful. Nice. $116 damage. Let's go. We got an axe. Okay, black barrel. Don't need that. Okay, save the game. This is going to end very badly for me. Okay. I'm probably going to get obliterated here. Yep, we're in trouble. Okay, we're fine. Please. There we go. Okay. So we've now done the thing. I believe... Oh, is this going to work? Like, just fully? Oh, nice. Well. Oh, baby. Let's go. Okay, so what I was expecting to happen here was that I'd have to, like, jump in and out to, like, just do chip damage onto them. I was not expecting that that was going to work anywhere near that well. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go. You know, sometimes things go way smoother than you expect them to. Nice and smooth. So we're going to be able to clear out the majority of the enemies in this room, but presumably not the birds. The birds I don't think fit. The birds not fitting is a problem because they do have ranged attacks. So if the birds don't fit into here, and there's no way for me to make them, like, fit, then they are just going to blow me up. So this might seem like it's going great for me, but this might actually be the beginning of something going very badly, actually. We'll just have to see. Okay, there's no more enemies in that spot. We're going to go save. Whew. And now we are going to have to go up, is the problem. We're going to have to get up there, unless we can get them to come down. I don't think we can do that. Actually, maybe we... Oh, shit, no! The thing's gonna go! Okay, that was very silly of me. Alright, I was like, wait, maybe I could just stand at the bottom. It's like, no, you can't stand at the bottom, because if you... Ooh, but maybe I can. Maybe I can. I can just stand at the bottom. We're fine. We're fine. This is gonna work. Listen. Nope, it went back up! Oh, shit! Because if you're standing on it when it goes down all the way, then in theory it shouldn't immediately start rotating back up, right? But I think that when it's going down, you actually like just... Oh, there we go. So this worked this time. We'll just go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We've got a solution for this room. Let's go. Easy. Easy. I can't believe I stumbled on a solution that quickly. Okay. Okay. So we just need to survive. Fuck. Okay. I need to jump earlier. It's either I need to jump earlier or there's RNG involved in the thing. I can't believe I got on there and died at the same time. Fuck me. I think I went too far forward there, actually. Let's see. Because I think that I hit the wall, and because I hit the wall, I wasn't on it as quickly as I should have been. Let's see. I can't believe I'm dying this much. I had it on the second attempt, but I didn't have Guardian Angel active. It's so embarrassing. This is not gonna work. Do it again. There we go. See, the key is that I just need to eat that. I need to eat the damage because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get in fast enough. And we're set. Yeah. See, the problem was that I kept trying to play it safe and be cheeky. And I can't be cheeky for this. I have to just do it. Let's go. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink, actually. I don't have a way of weighting down my keyboard, but that's fine. Okay. You know, sometimes you think you're going to have a really, really hard time with a room. And then it turns out it all's going to work out fine. There's a lesson in this somewhere. So once we've cleared this, we will be set. It's just going to take a while. I don't think we have the ability to hit them at all times. Yeah. So now that most of them have run away, we're going to have a harder time with this. I'm actually going to go save, I think. Because there's only one left. It's going to take forever for this one to, like, get tagged. Because I'm not, like, there's not the overlapping animations that give me the chance to hit at least one at any given time. So we're going to basically just pop up there and and try to tag it. Yeah. All right,
we have more of them to aggro. I'm going to try not to aggro them until I've got this going down. So now that this is going down, I can just aggro a bunch of these things. And cast. Okay, we're not going to do any. We're not going to do anything other than. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. That I got myself trapped in before. We're gonna go save. Once we've saved, we can do the same thing and to clear out this pack, and then we'll be in good shape. We'll be in pretty good shape to continue. I'm curious what level we're going to be at the end of this. Okay, we're in range here. Perfect. So we need to recast Bless, need to recast Heroism. So this is going to be a fairly long room to get through. There's going to be a lot of runners as well, which are going to be a real problem in this room because these enemies are really dangerous. So are you not getting close enough? Okay, we're in range here, let's say. Maybe. Okay, we are at least inconsistently in range here for this thing. These are abominations. So for the abominations, I can't do what I was doing with the monster just now. Like I can't just like go out and try to speed things up. I do just have to just sit here and wait for them to either run away or die. So once we've dealt with these, there's probably at least a few more. I'm not sure if I got this entire pack that was over here. Because there were multiple packs there. I'm not sure if I got all of them. It would actually help if I knew whether I could jump. But I'm not going to test it right now. Because if I could jump without getting into melee, that would help a lot. Shit. I need to check if this is full HP or not. Yeah, we're fine. From here I can hit it. At least occasionally. Okay. So, once this is dead, we will have cleared the majority of this room, I think. The little ones I don't think are a huge issue. I should be able to just beat those up. I'm just gonna hold the button down. There we go. We got it. Perfect. So that's all of this pack that we've aggroed is either running or dead. We're going to see how much money we get off of this as well, because probably quite a bit. And we'll just see how things go, yeah. I am going to loot all this first. And yeah, I didn't aggro this pack. We're gonna, oh, shit. I want to set that down before I start. We need to cast Guardian Angel before I aggro these. I think I'm actually just going to open the room entirely. There are disadvantages to doing that because it means more burst damage at the very start. But I don't think that it'll be sufficient to kill me outright, so it doesn't really matter that much. So I cast our stuff. We need to... Is this going up? Okay. We need to make this go up. Right, yeah. Can I not click on this? There we go. I missed it. I done missed it. Okay. And there we go. So, once we clear out this, we should have, I think, pretty much the entire room cleared. And this is one of the last rooms in the area, I think. We're actually pretty close to the end at this point. We'll see what's left in the final hallway. I think that'll be cool to see. And how are we doing? I think there's a non-zero chance that we actually level up from this dungeon. We haven't gotten nearly as much experience as you would imagine from clearing out all of this, because we've only killed like 3 of the enemies in this room. Or not 3 of the enemies, 3 of the Agar's monster things in this room, just because they've all run away, right? I have like 1 frame where I can hit any individual one of these, which is why it takes so long as fewer and fewer of them are on screen. Like right now I can just hit them every frame because there's always one of them in range. But I'm splitting the damage very thoroughly between them. I'm kind of shocked that an Abomination actually died before anything else. Like, I think one of them ran away. But this is working pretty solid. We're in pretty good shape. This room is going to go great. Got another one cleared. We're now getting a little bit more sparse. We got another Abomination cleared. And yeah, this is going great. So this place is going pretty smoothly. Once we've cleared out this place, we can move on to let's go from here, because there's a lot more loot in the other place. Let's go from here to the temple of Ba. And then once we've the temple of Ba is going to be a problem. I don't know how much damage the fireball trap is going to do. The fireball trap is a big problem because the homing projectiles apply to the fireball trap. So the fireball trap is really, really rough because it's always going to hit you. I don't think that there's like side things that you can hide in from the fireball trap. Oh. That'll do it.
That is deceased. So that's the last one in the pack. And it might be the last one that isn't running in the entire room. So let's clear... Oh. We don't have to run quite as far because the pack that was closest to the door has been either moved to the back of the room or killed. And let's cast Precision. Cast Lucky Day. Speed. We're all set. So, are there any others in this room? It doesn't look like it. So, at this point, we just need to clear this room. We want to track down individual enemies and just smack them down. We also need to have Guardian Angel active for this. And that's why we need Guardian Angel active for this. Because that would have absolutely just instigated. Oh, right, we don't need... we do want to get her up, though. Okay, is she paralyzed? Oh. Rough. Alright. So... Done. 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 I think that was close. I think we're going to be fine. So we've cleared that room. Let's see how far we have to get. Still about the same distance. And we can recast Protection from Magic. Whew. So this is running still. I didn't realize that we still had some others here. And I've aggroed something. There we go. I'm going to try to fight these legit. I'm not going to fight them legit. Alright. We are just going to clear these ones like this. There's presumably going to be a bunch more in there as well. All right. To recast our... There we go. I think they must have changed the accuracy formula. Because Bless has a big effect, but Bless seems to be having a bigger effect than I would expect it to have. Going multiple rounds without hitting something a single time is... And then going from that to... Alright. I think... Yeah, we're going to go save. I'm just going to play it safe. We're going to save. We are pretty much at the end. So we basically just need to clear one more group of dwarves
which is we have the elevator here to do it with, so that's going to be trivial. And we have the rest of these, which there are quite a few of them on me right now. Yeah, I'm just going to play with these here. Nothing fancy, just clear this room the normal way that we've been doing all the others. And once we've cleared this, then it's just dwarves. The dwarves we're going to put on the elevator. Once the dwarves are on the elevator, we can just attack them through the floor. And then we're done with this room. We'll be done with this dungeon, I think. We can't open the next door because we don't have the key. So we should be golden. We should be golden. Am I just missing? Am I just getting bad luck? Okay, we're chill. Yeah, this is a way more consistent location for hitting these. Holy shit. Okay. That one's toast. That means that everything in that room is running. There's probably still some enemies in the other place, but that's not my problem yet. And I think that the abominations don't run, so that's convenient for me as well. I am not going to try to do this without Bless and Heroism active. We still have... Oh, there's two here. Ooh, spooky. It's quite a few of them there. Alright. And this is a much cleaner place for this, so we should be able to get through this way fucking faster than we were killing the other ones. We don't have to rely on a specific frame. I didn't want to do it because I was worried that if I got out of position a little bit, then they'd get vision on me, but I shouldn't have worried about it too much. Yeah, we've seen from this dungeon that there's quite a lot of angles from which you can get vision on the enemy, and the enemy doesn't have a vision on you. So that means that we should be able to do Garrick's, the Devils and Garrick's, without too much difficulty, I think. Out of range until the paralysis wears off. Okay. Abomination's dead. Clear back to here. Save the game. And we should be good to go. I'm not sure that we've cleared all of the enemies in that room now. But it would be my assumption that we've cleared a substantial number of them. That's every enemy. Okay, so we're casting Guardian Angel. Taking that out. We have a Spirit Shield of Defense, 22 AC, 5 Luck, and 8 AC. We have a Hand Axe of Garbage, and we have a Cloth Hat. So empty, barrel of red, barrel of red. I'm going to take the 2 reds on Ash for now. And this shield is incredibly good. We're going to go ahead and just slap that onto you. Okay. So now we have the ability to activate Wizard Eye. I'm just going to pop over here. Oh, that's interesting. Let's go save. We're going to save the game. We're going to pop over here, and we're going to get this stuff done. Oh, nice. Yeah. One of the runners came back. Ooh, that is not what I expected that to be. I expected that to be dwarves. And I've just gotten confirmation that if I jump, they will get access to me. Okay, so we have one of these. That was really spooky. Less heroism. All right, and we've got about 60 grand now. So I think we're going to be fine. I think that we can spend reasonably freely without too much consequence. I mean, I would like to be able to pick up Lloyd's Beacon immediately as well. Lloyd's Beacon is less important, though. Lloyd's Beacon I can save until I've finished, at the very least, Mist. But it would be nice to be able to go from Mist directly to the... Okay, that was incredibly dangerous for no reason. Let's see. If I am over here in this corner, is it far enough away? Yes, it is. This corner is just barely out of reach now because the other enemies are further to the east. So let's go. We need to cast Guardian Angel, loot the gold, and we can find out what's in this room. Any day now, y'all. What on earth? The worst part is as soon as I get over here, they're going to immediately come around the corner, I think. Wait, can I just kill them in this corner? Alright, like, you know, if you want to just hang out here, and I beat on you, that's fine too. I can just beat you to death from here. I don't need to drag you all the way to the elevator. Okay, so we're closing in on 60 grand. We've got this dungeon cleared, I believe. I think they only teleport in behind you when you have opened the door up there.
Why am I...
I was very slightly like out of range most of the time.
That was very close. Runners are forever the bane of my existence. Alright, we are not going to go kill that last one yet. We are first going to go save. And we can save right here. And then we tag our friend over here. And I don't think that enemies will spawn behind me. And yes, even when I tag the door is locked. I could fight some of these through the door. I'm not going to. Because that room is not a room that we're clearing today. So, we have finished this. This dungeon is Dunbar, which is pretty cool. And that's one more done. Nailed it. So, we can now head over to... Let's take a look at our EXP. We actually did level up in here. That is wild. Thank you. The power of elevators and tall monsters, you know? That's the thing. So we can now head over to there, get that done. I'm curious to see how hard all these other places are going to be after that one. Spectres are always a nuisance because of the unconsciousness proc, but somebody's immune to it. Who's immune to it right now? It is Nisali. Nisali's immune to that. If I could get the immunity to that on both of the Seraphims, that would be a really big deal. That's a big immunity to have. And do I want to clear this place? I'll clear this later. I think I am actually going to clear the seer area. Just because I can. It's easy to do. I'm actually just going to leave a double speed on. I don't usually leave double speed on when I'm actually in range of enemies. I'm very sparing with double speed. It's in theory kind of a time management tool. So, considering that time is sometimes very important in my runs, because of boat schedules and stuff, I tend to avoid using it too much. Okay, so that's everything except... Oh, those are out of range already, huh? Okay, we can save up. Let's talk to the seer. Master. Healer masteries. Okay, good to know. Do I have? I don't have it. I think Featherfall is a fairly high level spell in 6.
I think it's the second spell in 7. But I think it's like the 5th spell in 6 or something. Okay. So we've cleared that. We now have the temple to get to. And once we get to the temple, there's hopefully going to be a pretty decent amount of loot to be had. And then we can do Corrigan's estate and have a good old time. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. 4 promotions to enter here. I think I'm prepared. A big open space with very little that you can do to manipulate the behavior of the enemies. No. This is no problem. Me being able to use massive elevator energy to clear that other dungeon definitely has prepared me for this dungeon. This is unacceptable. How dare you prevent me from going in here? I totally would have had it. Totally would have had it. Okay, well that's fine. So we can go to Corligan's estate, and that means that Corligan's is going to be the last stop here, I believe. And that also means that we can clear this thing here. The center area. I guess I could just walk over to it, that's fine. So the other thing is that we do still have to be concerned about this big swarm over here, because the higher tier bloodsuckers do still use disease, I believe. So, since the higher tier ones do disease, and I still don't have cure disease, we need to be careful about how we approach it. Okay. Luckily, this swarm of them isn't as big as it seemed when I was younger. Okay. So we aggro this swarm. There's actually multiple swarms aggroed, I think. That plate party doing work. Sucking out my soul. Perfect. Alright, so that's just some babies. Kill a lizard wizard. Okay, we're in the clear. Save the game. Pop over here. And we have 13 grand before we level up again. So I'm probably going to want to train. Because attrition is less of an issue on this. Fuck. Is that disease? Because attrition is less of a concern. Got tagged. I need to get cure disease somewhere. I think it's pretty much just the soul suckers that I have to worry about, but... Okay. Chill. Let's go tag these. Oh shit. No! Stop missing. Okay, we're fine. Bless wearing off. Okay, we need to recast precision. Okay. Chill. Actually, I should cast protection from poison. I think disease is an endurance check, though. Like, I think it uses endurance mod. I could be wrong. I think it might use poison resistance. But I think it does use endurance mod. Protection from poison is actually a huge deal in the early game for giving you an increased chance to resist the poisons in the early game. Like, it's actually really massive. If you can just get 4 expert, most of the checks for that are checking like the modifiers to your stats, and it uses the same formula, but it's checking resistance. And you can get really much higher resistance than you'd expect. So you can cut the chance of getting poisoned by like 2/3 or something like that. It's really crazy. I don't remember the specific numbers on it. This area is so much more chill when they aren't moving at light speed. Alright, so we tag the obelisk. And start spawning enemies, I guess. I still haven't figured out how the spawn mechanics work here. I still don't even know. Alright, we got a longbow. Tag this. I actually didn't tag the fountains. Which are good things to tag. Okay, it is 8 o'clock in the morning. Do I want to train up to 16? I think I do. I think that'll be... No, I can't do that. Not today. Today's Sunday. Whew, wow, we almost missed Sunday Fun Day. Can't have that. Okay. We're popping over to the arena. And we are going to have a good time with the arena. Save the game. And cast all our buffs. Protection from electricity. Not going to cast protection from fire and stuff until further along. What do I need? Never mind. I can cast those now. What's it doing? Oh, you actually should be casting protection from poison. You've got precision already. We'll cast meditation and cast bless. You can cast guardian angel. Do I have lucky day? I don't have lucky day yet. What other magics do I want to cast? Protection from cold. Protection from fire. Let's go. That is a lot of damage. Okay. That is fast. Oh shit. I melted there. Okay. Let's try this again. Hopefully we don't get that set again, because that set is demonstrably going to eradicate me pretty much before I get a chance to do anything about it. I do have speed already. Guess protection from poison. The last time I came in here, I didn't have too much difficulty. We might have to lower the difficulty down for this one, and we might not have to. We might just need to get a bit luckier with what actually spawns specifically. I think we're mostly golden. So we have some oozes here. Alright, so the ghosts are... Oh, that's an ogre chieftain? Ooh, that's alarming. Okay. Whew, boy. Everything else that I saw there looked like, okay, this will be feasible, this is manageable. Ogre Chieftain, I really need to get control of. If I hadn't jumped down, I might have been okay. I don't think I would have been, but I might have been. Let's see. What are we doing? Sorry, I'm bad at remembering all the buffs that I need to cast. You have the ability to cast Bless. Lucky Day is important. Guardian Angel is important. Cast Bless and Heroism. Elec. Fire is already active. Protection from water. Okay, I think we're golden. I wish I could save. Alright, we do need... That is so much damage. Ooh, boy. We're taking so much damage now. This is way, way rougher than it was when I was a little lower level. The escalation here is intense. Oh, I already cast that. Okay. Fire, cold, magic, bless, heroism. God, I wish I had stone skin. Let's see, how are my resists? My resists are not amazing. Some of them are better than others. Those are elementals? Ooh, we're in trouble. We're in Deep shit. The problem is that I have to recast all my buffs every time, because when I get a good pairing, I need to be able to actually survive it. So it's going to be rough. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I already have Lucky Day, meditation. Speed. Let's try this again. Those are sea monsters. Those are sea monsters. So I'm getting obliterated by sea monsters. Oh god. Okay. Let's check this out. Protection from magic. Is that everything? I think that might be everything. That's everything. Okay. Gosh. And dangs. Those are werewolves. Just getting into cover in the first place. Surviving the initial volleys is possibly going to just be infeasible here. I think I'm probably going to have to swap to night level. I don't think that I can do the level that I'm on right now. That would be my guess. I'm just taking too much damage. I don't have the mitigation that I need yet to be able to handle the higher level Lord stuff. The thing that's interesting is that Lord gets easier eventually to handle, and then it gets really, really hard when it's nothing but dragons that do energy damage, so you have no way of resisting their damage. But it's like a mixture. It's a mixed bag of like what the levels are that it's easier or harder in. Let's see. We've already got everything cast, I think. We are going to do night level. This feels like it's probably more reasonable as a thing to attempt. We have a safe location here from one side. Yeah, this is going to be trivial. Trivial is an overstatement, but it's not going to be that bad. The fire elemental over here is my biggest problem on this side. We need to cast Cure Weakness. Fuck me. Alright. The elemental is going to be a problem, but I have a solution for these kinds of problems. Please don't be disease. Okay, it's just poison, we're fine. Okay, Fire Beast is dead. We don't have any problems here that I haven't resolved before. Okay. There is a elemental on top. I need to lock it into a good position. Shit. Cut in range. Oops, wrong spell. Wrong target, rather. Okay. Are you in a position that I can hit you?
Oh, that's a problem. And I'm releasing it. Fuck. I need to dive here. It's gonna get lower again. Let's get to a safe position. Fuck. It's too far away. Fuck me. I have to reset it entirely. Ugh. That's rough. Okay. It's gonna get itself pinned in that corner again. Here we go. Fine. We got it. I believe. Yeah, we're fine. All set. Okay. Whew. Just got to use your ramps appropriately. Okay, so this is dealt with. We've got a few more enemies over here to deal with. One of them's an assassin, which I believe still procs instant death. Which, yes, is a thing that assassins can do. They're a very low-level enemy that has the ability to proc instant death. You just never see it because they have like 6 HP. You fight them way later in the game than their HP pool is appropriate for, typically. But they are actually quite terrifying in large groups because they have this like tiny chance to just insta-give you. Okay. So we got through Knight. We didn't get through the Lord level. The Lord level was not feasible, but I feel like we did an okay job. Let's see here. So now we can just exit out. And that's a wrap on that. So it's now Monday, and it is about 1 o'clock. Let's see what time. I am going to go check something quick, and then I will be right back. Okay, we're back. So, we're not ending yet. I was checking whether I was going to be ending now, since we were about to enter a new dungeon, or if we were going to end it after we finish the dungeon. Or, well, it depends on how long the dungeon is. So, we have plenty of time to continue for now. So we're going to, I think, go level up first, and then we'll toss ourselves into that dungeon and see how it goes. It's so expensive. Ugh. Okay, so I'm not going to spend the points on Disarm Trap until I have confirmed whether I need it. I think I'm going to start pumping all of these to get them equalized. Let's see. You are... I'm tempted to just do that with everybody. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pumping. They're just gonna do like a nice mix
with Nalira. Nalira has the ability to just pump whatever they want now. So that will be good. Now, what else do we need to do here? We have... some amount of shenanigans going on. Yes, we're going to head over to Corligan's. Do we have any expert things that we want to take up now? I don't think so, right? I could also get myself to meditation 2, but I don't think I need to. How are we doing on gear? Let's... The place that we were just in didn't really have a lot of, like, stuff. So... yeah, let's sell some of this stuff that we have lying around our inventory. I want to keep the maces, to be sure. But we can sell some of this old armor. I'll go ahead and sell this. Sell this. And yeah, I think I'll sell the lower tier axes. The war axes, I think I'm just going to sell. Keep the pirate cutlass for now. I think I'm going to keep the heavy pole axe. I don't think I'm going to be using it, but I'm going to keep it anyway. No, I'm not. I'm going to sell it. I'm not using it right now. The dwarven axes we're keeping, and we're keeping the maces, and we're keeping this sword specifically. Okay. So, now we move on. We're going to clear out this dungeon, and I think we'll have a mediocre time with this dungeon. Now, it does vary. I don't know how much the enemies in this dungeon have been adjusted mechanically. So the advantage that I have going into this dungeon is that's a lot of enemies with physical. And my party is fairly competent against physical damage. I have a lot of armor class on all of my targets. And I have cover as a mechanic, which is kind of cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to cast speed. What else do we need to cast? Lucky Day. Luck is critically important in a dungeon like this. Let's go with protection from magic, and I don't think I need protection from cold. I do need Wizard Eye. Cast Heroism. And we're going to open this first door and start fighting our first ghosts. Okay, not too terrible. But that is the lowest tier, obviously. The Spectres probably have the ability to turn me unconscious. How much damage do you do? 87 to 167. I didn't cast the most important buff to cast. They do have a ranged attack. That's good to know. We are casting speed. We're casting precision. We are casting protection from poison because it lasts forever. Lucky Day. Bless. Heroism. Protection from magic is important. Protection from cold I actually will cast. They were using some sort of projectile, and I don't remember what type of projectile it was. I don't think it was electricity. Let's see. I didn't cast Angel. Okay. So let's try this again. I didn't cast Wizard Eye. Which is fine. I can do that now. Any day now. So, you can use Psychic Shock. 500 max HP. Kind of generally a dick. I aggro 2. And with these, I should be fighting in hallways with the thing in between me, because even if I'm just going for brute force, it's important to not allow them to get their spells off on me, because there's some probability on every attack, even if they're in melee range, that they'll use a spell instead. Alright. And if they use a spell while there's a wall between me and them, we just block it, and that's great. Alright, so we cleared the first room. No specters in that room, so proof of concept, not there. We haven't seen how rough the specters are really going to be. I think that's trouble. I'm just going to chill here. I think we're going to be fine with these for the most part. The specters are obviously a huge issue. I don't know if the specters are going to be more of an issue than they usually are, or if they're going to be about on par. Okay, got a ring. Aggro these. Yeah, these are not too bad. They hit really hard occasionally. But for the most part, their damage is pretty serviceable. Okay. So we have one of the nice things is that this is a tunnel that has a door at the end. So since the tunnel has a door at the end, I can just come in, clear the tunnel. When they run away, I can just follow them and take them out without worrying about enemies coming around the corner. I'm probably going to get a fair number of stacks of unnatural aging, unfortunately. But I don't know that there's much I can do about that. Okay, we've aggroed none of the ones in this room yet. So hopefully we can aggro them in a controlled fashion. It's a yes so far. Shit, I got two. This is a ghost. That's everything in this room. Cool beans. Easy peasy. And I'm actually going to open the next door. It's fine. There we go. see if we can pull these in a controlled manner. Not really, no, because they're actually out of range. So yeah, we are getting all of them. We're going to pull them into this corner. The hope is that they don't enter the room. That is a specter entering the room. That's definitely not what I like to see. Alright, you have... That was so fucking close. The unconsciousness proc of the specters is actually not as big of a deal now, because they have the ability to basically just insta-give me. So the unconsciousness proc doesn't matter that much. Like, legitimately, it's not as big a concern by virtue of how big a concern everything else is. I'm hoping... This is very dangerous and silly. There is another specter in this room. Okay, we're going to recast Bless and Heroism. Evil Spirit's running. Just have one last Spectre, I think. Okay, that unfortunately ran all the way to the other thing. I am actually going to go out and save. We just cleared a fairly dangerous room, and it is a good idea to get the save out. This is actually considered a lower level dungeon than the one that we just did, so which makes sense. The hope here is that we're able to clear through it without too much trouble, but no guarantees. I don't know how dangerous the skeletons are going to be, but I think the skeletons are generally less dangerous than the ghosts. So we'll see. I think there are... I have mana regen, so the skeleton lords are less dangerous than they usually are. They're not going to run me out of resources. I have removed curse on multiple people. I think I have removed curse on everybody. So these are fairly trivial. Okay. I have a helm that's probably better than what you've got. Not by much. I'm not going to worry about that yet. Alright, we're going to go to the next room. Oh, fuck! Resurrected Nightmare. 221. Please. Oh. Alright. Do you even have a ranged attack? This is not a Doom Knight. It looks like a Doom Knight, but it's not one. I'm gonna pull it into this corner for now. Okay. So, can I get a... The answer is no, I cannot. That is a terrifying room. Okay. We've got a lich in there. And we have a thing that hits for 200 damage. I think it's pure melee. So since it's a pure melee, there's a lot less I can do to play with it than I would if it was a mix the way they usually are. So I'm going to avoid that room for right now. I'm going to try to clear some of these other rooms before I worry about it. And then I'll be able to... Because that room I might need to do later after I've checked for more loot in the dungeon. Yeah. That is a dangerous encounter. Alright, we're going to check this next room. I did have a warm welcome, that's true. This is just a ghost, it's not a specter or anything. Okay. Okay, we are going to go save. We've now got a chest, and I can see if opening this chest blows me up. So we'll find out whether we have enough disarm trap skill right now. I don't remember how much we need. Hopefully we have enough right now. If we have enough, that's great. Unfortunately, we have to run so far every time we're going to save because of the mobs underneath us. Oh, I should actually activate double speed for that. Let's get back over there. Zoom, zoom. Double speed is such a great addition. Like, for these like dungeons in particular. Okay, this is not even trapped, so that doesn't help me at all. That doesn't tell me shit. So, we're going to ignore that room. We're going to go to this room next. And we need to cast Guardian Angel. Lucky Day is about to expire. I'm going to go ahead and cast that, because I'm going to forget if I don't. And we need to cast Protection from Magic again. Oh, nice. I only aggroed one. Oh boy. No. No, 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 no. How dare you curse me? It's unacceptable behavior. Oh boy. Okay. $57 minutes left. I think there's going to be another pack in here. There it is. Just ghosts. Good, good, good. Okay, who are you? You are Red. Hello, Red. Excuse you. Alright. I should be able to duck to a safe location. Fuck. There we go. Whew. Oh, fuck. Why? No. Why am I an idiot? No! What level are you? Okay, this is mid-tier. Why did I think that there was not going to be one on the opposite side where there was obviously going to be another one? Okay, this is not optimal. We've got both of them here. We can fight him around this corner. It's probably fine. Done. And I walked literally into the room, so there shouldn't be anything else. Okay. Nailed it. Now, how are we doing? We are getting pretty close. We're almost to the next level already. Unfortunately, Ash is starting to fall behind considerably in experience. Which, I guess it's a little surprising, but I guess it's not that surprising considering that they are literally life-stealing from themselves. So, we're popping out because we unfortunately have to in order to save. I don't think we're going to be able to, like, actually save in this dungeon at any reasonable point. It's going to take forever. This one was also not trapped. Not trapped. There's an audio cue when you disarm a trap, so I don't think that either of these were trapped. Okay, that's fairly decent item. Nothing too crazy. The fire resist might come in handy here as well. Okay, do I go save again? No, I'm gonna open this next door. I forgot. No. Forgot to rebuff. Okay, rebuffing. Way more than I should have. Oh boy, hey. Oh nice, we got the paralysis up. Let's go. Okay. Okay, that's this room cleared. Very nice. I believe that I have enough perception to do these piles, but I'm not going to. Do I want to? This is the big room, right? Yeah, I don't think... I'm not going to try to do this room yet. Do I want to do this room? We're now getting well and truly far away from the entrance, while being absolutely no closer to a save point. I managed to aggro just one ghost. Okay, this pack of ghosts is actually extremely low level. This is clutch. Are you on this side? You're on this side. It's going to be a nuisance getting the ghosts in this room dead. There are a lot of ghosts that I didn't aggro before, but which I have aggroed now. If I see any specters... 9 minutes? That's not long enough. Oh, there is a specter that... I should have just fully retreated at that point. That was really dumb of me. I got way too many ghosts. Okay. I think I am going to try this room again. I want to figure out if I have a way of handling this thing. So, if I get Bless and Heroism, I don't need too much, because it's basically just brute force, I think. So, Lucky Day is good for force. Do I have? Don't have precision. So... try to do this one more time. The hope here... I don't even know which one I aggroed. Looks like I aggroed the Lich. It disappeared. Okay, well that's GG. Alright. So, do I have a means of opening up that boss? The best thing I can think of for dealing with that boss is probably not something I would do right now. It would be actually almost eligible for next level. Not that it matters, because we have an entire night to go before we can train. So that boss hits for about 200 damage. They do pure melee. The only thing I can think of is getting it into a corner where it can't attack me, honestly. It's hitting so hard with so much consistency that if I was going to kill it right now, I think the only way that I would reasonably be able to do that is by completely cheesing it. So what I'm going to try to do is I am going to clear the entire rest of the dungeon first. And then once I've got the rest of the dungeon cleared, I'm going to see just how much armor class I can stack and basically how powerful my party can get, and see if we can just brute force it. Because we might be able to. You know, I enjoy doing my clever shenanigans, I enjoy it quite a bit. But there are times where you would prefer to not do the clever thing and instead just be strong enough to handle the thing without needing to be clever. And that's what I'm going to go for here. We're going to try to make it work. Yeah, perma-paralysis with a mace is not... That would be full RNG. That's not even like me being cheeky and clever. That's just me getting exactly the RNG I need. You can get the feeble mind effect up. Or I guess shrink. That's way more than I needed to pull. Okay, we got a problem, baby. Oh, I've let the fucking spell wear off. I let the spell wear off. Or I didn't cast it in the first place, which is also possible. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna actually save after I clear the skeletons. Oh, why? Why am I like this? And they actually do enough damage that I needed to cast the thing. I didn't think I even needed it for those enemies because I didn't think they could deal enough damage, but that was very silly of me. Because of course they can. Even like goblins do enough damage to kill me. That was toast. Oh no! The permalized party. Is the goal of that party to use paralyze from range until you trigger it, and then once they're paralyzed, you don't walk into melee and keep them paralyzed with the sticks? I like that. That's great. I appreciate that. Yeah, once you get the first paralyze off, it's a lot easier to get the rest of them off, because you can just keep wailing on it. Let's see. Oh, Mass Fear would be great. Ooh, man, that would actually be so good. God, if I had Turn Undead for this, ooh, that'd be very helpful. Okay, I'm gonna try to just aggro the first group here. Fortunately, oh, you know what? I should lure them into this room. Because I don't want them to run away. Wait, what? I got substantially more than I thought I did. Okay, we're gonna go around this corner. This is a corner that isn't great. I should have gone around another corner. I think we're okay, but I should have gone around another corner. Okay, nice. Okay. Just lifesteal all the way back up. Maybe not. And it gets the tag at the very last second. How dare you? Wait, this was trying to get to me to kill me? Please, 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 please. Nope. Do not walk out the fucking door. Not allowed. Alright. Oh wow, that... I was not expecting the tier 1 to survive that. Okay. So, we've cleared through several there. We're gonna go save. It's funny being able to like watch them follow. Let's see. Let's see. You mean because I have to do like the very specific build order? Or it's a very specific movement order? Yeah, I can't do like the easy promotions when I'm doing this, and I'm actually going to check this. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Maybe a couple vinegar. Need to cast Guardian Angel at some point. No, I need to drag this in here. I don't want to hit it again. There we go. Yeah. You know, that does help. Okay, I just aggroed that whole pack. I didn't even see them. Just gonna pull around the corner. Currently, there's only little ones in here, so I'm not super concerned about my immediate prospects. Oh, we got the paralysis. Let's go. Whew. Okay, there's the Spectre. Is it 2 in here? No, I think we only got 1 in, so we have as good an attempt as we're going to get on the Spectre, except for the fact that I let my buffs wear off, because I'm cool like that. Let's see. Yeah, Mind Magic is the kind of thing that... Ooh. No, there's more. Okay. Oh, and one of those is a Spectre. Is this a Spectre? Nope, this is just a Ghost. We're going to kill this. Nope, I need to come back. Okay. I don't even know what the duration is. We're recasting. And we're casting less. Okay, so... I don't think there's a Spectre in this room yet. I think one just entered. We're going into this corner. There's quite a few. We need to get the hell out of here. Please? Okay, we have time. Perfect. So, this is a hallway that we can play with. Let's see. Hopefully I can get a little one to come in first on its own. Not optimal, but it's not bad. Okay. So, I am going to cast Cure Wounds. I should be getting out of here, to be perfectly clear. This is a bad idea. I should be gone. I should be going to save. I should not be fishing to kill this whole pack. But we are fishing to kill this whole pack because that's who I am. Okay, we are pulling out of here. Pulling out of here. Going down to here. Fuck. Nope. Mistakes were made. I am going to die. I'm not going to die. I have Divine Shield. Fuck off. Wait, I can't heal. Shit. Wait, no. Mistakes were made. I think we can do this. I think we can cast First Aid on you. And then from here, we can cast... Oh, wait, you only have First Aid. That's fine. First Aid again. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, the mind spells are fun. Hey, Ash, for kidding. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? This is fun. I just have to hit something a few times, and then we'll be back to full HP. It's so funny how like ping-pongy the HP is, where it's like I have no HP at all, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm totally cool to just jump back in. Because like the difference between being almost dead and being at full HP is really not that big. How are we? 22 minutes on Guardian, so we need to kill some shit before Guardian wears off. How long do we have on? Yep, 25 minutes. Okay, so one filtered in instantly. Nice. And it's a ghost. Perfect. That makes my life way easier. Okay, so we have HP again. Okay, we've got the entire pack in here pretty much. And this time we're not going to dick around with these early places. We are just going to go as fast as possible to try to separate the pack. I'm actually going to go a little bit further, go forward. I'm going to check if I can use this as a location. It doesn't look like this works. There we go. So we were able to filter one in. I hope it isn't... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I hope it isn't the Spectre, because I have no resources. And that's the Spectre. Hi, Spectre. Oh, shit. That's GG. All the healers are dead. I like the idea of adding random mind effects. I like chaos shit. Like, doing the, like, Malkavians are the best vampires. They just are. They're just fun. Let's see. That's way more than I needed. I don't want to have that many in here. Okay, that went pretty fine. Hello, friend. Okay, so we need to recast, I guess, ice protection. And then that wears off. We do have the ability to just recast it right now, so we're going to. Who are you? Are you running? Okay, perfect. So we're actually going to go save. we're not gonna stick with this. We've cleared out most of the things that aren't the Spectre. Once we've cleared the Spectre, then this room will be pretty much done. And once this room's done, we have 7,000 rooms left to go. But we can pretend that it is a substantial movement toward victory. The really big movement toward victory is when we first start clearing the bottom levels and getting the ability to save indoors. When we can say, no, I need to. I've had problems where the save got botched when I saved while I couldn't save. It was like loading the data incorrectly. So we are going to. Da-da-da-da. Okay, we now have all of our friends. Okay, we split off one of them. A ghost and a specter is probably doable. Okay. Oh shit. Oh boy. Poor Ash. So sad. Yeah, Ash is a Blood Knight. I already killed the Spectre, right? Okay. So, we're moving out. We're saving the game again. I'm so happy. The double speed really makes it viable. Can you imagine trying to leave this dungeon at normal speed? It's midnight. So we've cleared through that. That was not super clean, but we got there. And do we have anybody else up here? Doesn't look like it. We need to get in here. And we aggroed the entire room. Hopefully this is fine. I don't want to have to flee from here because it's really going to suck to have to fight outside this room. See if I can remember where the thing is well enough to actually... There we go. It is really a lot of self-sustain. It's really, really disgusting. Do I continue to be dangerous? Yes. Well, Mordred's really useful for a lot of classes, though. Okay, there's nobody here. There is somebody here. Hopefully I can get them one at a time. Okay, blue is not red. No, we don't have. It's just a ghost. Okay. There's still more in here. Whew. Oop, that was silly of me. Oh, necromancers can't learn dagger? Oh, that's rough for them. Oh shit, we got a specter, and I fucking paralyzed it. It's not gonna say paralyzed though. I need to recast. No. Okay, we got the specter down. That para was so clutch. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Six from red. Okay. Chill. And I think we should not push our luck. I'm not going to push my luck. That room is one that I don't remember the exact layout of, so I'm not going to. See. How funny would it be if it just fell? They just ran off the edge. It's like, oh no, not like this. Squish. Okay, so we've cleared a pretty good chunk here. That was clutch. So that is a lot. We've cleared it. We've cleared out a substantial bit there, and now we can probably recast all of our buffs. How are we doing on EXP? We're getting close to hitting level 18, actually. So that'll be cool. Let's see. Cast protection from electricity, I guess. Protection from magic should always be up, but only lasts 2 hours. Let's see here. I still don't think I've actually gotten confirmation on whether I can actually open the chest in here without blowing up. I don't think any of the chests so far have even been trapped. It's 3 a.m. So I think when we can level twice again is probably when I'm going to do my thing. Luckily the enemies are projectiles are going to just strike this thing because they're directly below me. So I don't have my buffs cast. It's so much damage. Like, even the mid tiers just hit so hard. Cast Heroism. Goes there. Okay, that's convenient. Where are you? There. Unfortunately, they ran away. Luckily, this is a small enough room that we're fine. Yeah, the little ones are basically a free source of healing for me. Which has always been true to an extent for, at the very least, like, the later game areas. At a certain point, the damage output of the weaker stuff isn't high enough to keep up with your massive amounts of lifesteal that you get to do. So eventually you do get to the point where that's the case. We're just getting there earlier. The amount of lifesteal that I have isn't that insane for late game. It's just insane for the point in the game that I'm at. Like, late game lifesteal gets really silly. It's just that it requires very specific itemization, and it's only on whichever party members have that particular itemization. Whereas with this, it's everyone right from the start. Let's see. I believe that that's been patched out. I think the latest commit. So the negative value healing is fixed. Yeah. To be fair, outside of some particular, like, odd edge cases, it doesn't really make that big a difference. Because you are still life-stealing on hit. So, unless you have, like... Unless you have certain enemies who are way under the threshold, and others that are way above it, it doesn't really make that big a difference, I don't think. Because it would take a lot of enemies that are under the threshold of damage to really meaningfully lifesteal through, like, the bigger hitters. Okay, pushing the switch. Alright, we're not going to loot that chest right now. As much as it saddens me, because I need to go save. And if you opened, no. If you opened, no. I don't remember where the that switch activates something. Probably the well, maybe? Let's see. Well, that is certainly one way to do it. I guess it also depends on whether you have, like, a full party of shamans that are doing that, or, like, a solo shaman, or if you are, you've got, there. Because, yeah, if you actually did just pull, it, like, specifically just kill the powerful enemies, you could just not kill the weaker ones and then just let them keep beating on you. Okay, this opened, which is great, because I don't want to drop down a well. Okay. How long are you? 20 minutes, we're fine. We're fine for this pack. Okay, so... easy peasy. Got a couple more runners here. Let's protect from magic again. We still have a few hours on our buffs. Okay, this is somebody. Ooh, hey buddy. I botched this. Botched this badly. Okay. Done. Oh god. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna save. We're getting there. Well, the undead are undead, right? So presumably they are animated by some sort of life force. It might actually be easier to siphon it off of the undead because it's been artificially applied to them. It really would depend on the magic system involved. Like, you could think of like, hypothetically speaking, an undead could be interpreted as like a reservoir of life energy in a construct, right? So there's a variety of ways to interpret the undead. I tend to think of corporeal undead as being mostly just constructs, right? I don't think that a golem is meaningfully different from an animated skeleton, right? An animated skeleton is spookier, but they're not magically distinct. They're just distinct in terms of, like, thinger. So, okay, somebody's aggroed. It's just a skeleton, I think. Perfect timing. Okay. I don't see anybody over there. Are you a killer cloud? Nope. Okay, I can jump into this well. Oh god, that was a mistake. I should have been at the corner when I did that. So we're not aggroing these in a controlled way, but we can still fight them in a semi-controlled way. I didn't see any red, but that doesn't mean that it isn't there. We're actually getting a ton of rings in here. There is a specter here. But yeah, the primary difference, I don't know if Malkuth is still in here. The primary difference between like higher versus lower degrees of spellcasting is actually in a very good demonstration here. If an enemy has high levels of ranged preference, then when it's in the corner, it's way easier to deal with because much more of its damage is going to be mitigated by a corner, right? But if it has a higher ranged preference, it's way more dangerous to run from them down a straight hallway. So, like, the amount of damage that something that has a strong range preference has as it's charging straight at you is substantially higher compared to a melee-oriented one that'll run for 2 or 3 rounds before it bothers to even attempt to tag you. So that's the fundamental difference there. Something that will always use a ranged attack if it has the option to would, of course, but has melee AI, is kind of an interesting one in that once you get it in a corner, you're safe, but until you get into a corner, it's very dangerous. And I think that when a thing uses a ranged attack, it'll automatically trigger a runaway on that initial attack. It'll immediately try to run away. So getting it into the corner can be harder depending on the circumstances. But it could depend. I don't know if I played Spellforce 1 or not. It sounds familiar. I'm not sure if I've played it, if someone suggested that I play it and I didn't, or anything else. I just don't know. I do not know. I think we are going to pop out and save. I'm not going to try to finish clearing in here yet. Let's get this done. That double speed charge. Your fear. And save it up. Why did I just get this? Protection from magic. Day. What are the buffs do you have to cast? Spray. And speed! It sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you. I'd have to look at the art. And even then I might not know for sure. Let's see if this is a safe way to open this door. I knew that wasn't going to be a safe way to open the door. Why did I open the door that way? What was telling me? I saw the things were over there. Oh shit. God damn it, the spell wore off and I forgot about it. Wait, did I not cast my buffs after it? What is wrong with me? What a dope. What a dope over here. Did I already cast these actually? Okay, I think I might have. Okay, let's try this again. I'm not sure. I might do some more of the Pokemon games. I tend to get into like a mood for those kinds of games. And I'm not really in the mood for it right now. One of the issues with those kinds of games is that the problem is that I struggle to complete them. Because the way that I play those games isn't terribly compatible with the way that I stream. Because it just takes so goddamn long for me to finish one of the playthroughs that I eventually get bored. And that's like a huge issue with the genre for me. Not because I don't enjoy the games, but because the way that I play them just isn't super compatible with the way that I stream. Like, if people don't care about the fact that I'm rarely going to actually finish a run because I'm just going to get bored 80% of the way through the game, then I wouldn't mind doing them. But I do think that it's gotta be annoying that I have not finished any of those fucking games and I started so many of them up, you know? It's just because I like to do the like completionist aspect of just getting them all while simultaneously being, you know, easily distracted by new shiny objects. Because, like, I could play them as just, like, a pure-on, like, tactical battle simulator type thing. That's a totally legit way to play those games. But it's not the way that I play them. I'm going to open this. I'm going to try to get a subset of them through these doors. If I can kill the skeleton lord before his friends fuck with me too much. There we go. $180,000 combinations. Let's go. I'll just stream from now until, you know, the year 2600. It's the longest charity stream of all time. Some people do 24-hour charity streams. Nah, I'll do a, like, 26th century charity stream of a Pokemon game. You need to recast Guardian Angel, friend. Curse, Bless, Heroism, let's go. Unfortunately, I'm not getting that much money here. I am getting to the point where I can probably... We're in the green! Every time I get a donation to make me a Pokemon. Oh shit. I'll definitely think about it. I do enjoy those games. I'm not currently in the mood for a game like that, but I'll consider it. I'll also consider going back to some of the games that I started a long time ago, because I guess at this point people are used to me not finishing things, so I can just go back to things midway and go, oh, this is what happened the last time. Shockingly enough, I didn't finish it because I wandered off, but... Oh, hi, friend. How's it going? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That would actually be very funny. Playing the, like, Pokemon Fusion game and never fusing a Pokemon. That actually sounds like a thing that would be very funny to do. That sounds funny. Look at this. Look at this. We're in the green. We're in the green. I should do that. I should do that. That'd be funny. I like Charizard. I actually like all the starters. Well, all the starters from Gen 1. I'm sure that there are starters that I don't like. For the most part, I'm pretty happy with the starters. The starters tend to be pretty good. I really liked the fire starter from the new... Okay. Oh, we're back up here. Coolies. Far enough here? Nope. We're gonna go save. Okay. Use Ash's Court. That's so true. That is so true. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Do I need to drop down into the well? I think I might need to drop into this well, y'all. I don't want to drop in the well. If I drop in the well, I can't come back out until I finish yet. Come on. Oh god, there's like a bunch of ghosts behind the panel right here, right? Yeah, I like open up straight into a wall of ghosts, I think. This is gonna be rough. We've got everything else active already. We need protection from magic back. It's Earth. I like Charizard. Yeah, what's your favorite fusion that you've found in this so far? Yeah, my Charizard's pretty chill. I like Charizard. Oh, what did you fuse it with? Fuse? This is bad. This is very bad. It looks not as bad as it is, but we lost the two people who can heal, so that's not going to be that bad a pack, though. I think we're going to be fine. The only problem is that we deal with that pack, which is broadly speaking just going to come down to RNG, and then once we've dealt with that pack, we still can't leave the pit. So, let's see. How are we doing? We actually are eligible for 18 now. Venusaur plus Venusaur. We have Blastoise, Blastoise, Fusion Overuse, Pikachu, Pikachu. Yes. That's how you do it. Ouch. Well, I'm fucked. No shot. No shot. Okay, how are we going to handle this? Because I do think that we need to drop down that well. I don't think that's avoidable. They have a pretty decent amount of HP. I mean, if they're meleeing me, they have a fairly large chance to like miss. I think. So we could hypothetically just RNG our way through it. I don't like RNGing my way through things, though. I like to avoid RNGing my way through things whenever possible. If I get a couple levels, does that affect things? Maybe. Okay. And there they both go. So, yeah. We can reload this. Do we go... I think... Yes. I think we're going to go train. I think that's what we're going to do. Why do you have one intellect and one personality? Are these draining my stats instead of making me older? Where's my age? No? 2 intelligence? That doesn't sound right. All right, we're gonna go level up. A couple more levels is gonna give us 12 more skill points to play with. That should be enough to get a little bit of a boost in most of the party, but actually a fairly large boost in the shaman. Good call. I forgot about the black potion drain. Yeah, and I also did. I also did the endurance one, so the endurance also drains 1 from every stat. Okay. Yeah, I was worried for a second there. I was like, Okay. Speaking of potions, I can actually make some potions for people, probably. Yeah, the cost here is pretty rough. I'm not super concerned with that, though. Okay, so I don't think I need to get my disarm trap above 7. So I think I'm going to get disarm to 7. Bodybuilding is in Freehaven. So I want to have it at 7 in Freehaven, but I can do that in Freehaven itself. So this gives me fairly marginal returns. I don't get a ton out of any of my skills until I get to the expertise point. The dagger doesn't really get that much of those skills. I could actually pump my mastery. I'm actually going to pump bodybuilding. We're going to get some extra effective HP. That's always a good call. Let's go with spirit, mind, and light. And we're going to... I'm just going to keep pumping these for now. Bum, bum, bum. So, bum, bum, bum. We've got everything up to 4 now. And what else do I want to put points into? This gives 4-hour duration on all of my resists, which is really solid. Shaman Mastery, I think, increases the bonuses of all the other effects. I'll be putting points into Mastery eventually. I don't want to put points into Mastery until I have... excuse me. Oh, do you... You don't learn anything higher than Leather, right? I should be getting Leather up to Expert, actually. And I don't have quite enough to do Leather up to Expert, but that's fine. Getting Leather to Expert would be a fairly sizable boost to my resistances, at the very least. It gives me some armor as well, but... Oh, shit! Okay, wait. We need to do an unboxing. We found so many rings. Look at all these rings that we have. Let's do it. Okay, which ring? Charm. 5 speed and accuracy, 5 cold resist, and 10 intellect. So let's go. 5 personality. Not bad. Cold resistance. 18 max HP. And 3 speed. And that's okay. That is a lot, actually. Do I want to put this onto Familiar? I don't think I do. I'm going to put this on you. I need to get the durability of these two substantially higher than it is right now. So regenerate HP over time fits best on the person who has the largest HP pool. I think that's just common sense. We're going to toss that over. I'm going to put the resistance rings onto Ash for now. And you have an amulet with plus 12. Plus 12 to int doesn't really do anything for anybody, so... That's very cool, though. Okay, that HP regen item, let's take a look at our HP. How much do we regen now? Doesn't say. Which is fine. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot... I can't give myself an axe right now on Ash because I don't have the skill. I forgot to pick up axe as a skill in New Sorpical. I just forgot to actually grab it. So no axe skill for me. We're just sitting here all sad with no axes to our names. Freehaven should have a lot of money in it. The only thing that I really need in Freehaven is Town Portal. I don't think I'm gonna run into a problem there. I think I'll be fine. Okay, before I do this, let's pop out. Now, what was I doing? I was jumping into that pit, I think. So, we're casting all of our buffs. Let's cast speed. We're going to cast protection from poison. I don't know if there's anything that uses poison effects in here or not, but we're doing it anyway. No, we're fully clearing every area on first century. So, Mists, we have to clear every dungeon. There might be an exception if there are some dungeons that we can't enter. So, like as an example, in this place, we can't enter this dungeon yet. So we can't do that. But we're going to do everything that we can. Boom, boom. Missing the most important buff. All right. Now, we're walking back in. We're going to try to do that hole. Oh, Day of Protection. Imagine having Day of Protection. We're not getting Day of Protection. Day of Protection is dark magic. I don't get that this run. These have so much HP to burn through. Well, one's paralyzed. This is going to be such a rough fight because I can't even block their projectiles. That was way smoother than it usually goes, but it just takes so long. It's such a long fight. I don't remember if there's another route to get down there. Is there another way to get down here other than just jumping down? I'm actually going to... Oh, wait, I can walk through you? Oh. You can clip through ghosts? Oh, well, that's not in vanilla, right? In vanilla, you can't clip through ghosts. There's no way. It's a very cool change. Well, even if I were to activate the thing with telekinesis, I would still need to come down here. It's just a matter of whether I have to come this direction. I melted so fast there. That was very funny. Let's see here. I don't think it'll take too many attempts if I just walk through them. See. Yeah, so I need to kill every creature in the dungeon. That is a requirement of the run. So the question is whether I could fight them from a more convenient position if I came from the other direction. But I thought that this was like a place where you just opened a switch and then you come out through the one with water. But that door isn't open. So... Are we in the green? Oh, we're in the green! Oh, that's so good. Okay. We're going to save this under dangerous. We don't have dangerous. We're renaming Garrick dangerous. This is the first time we've had to use a dangerous since Garrick's Forge.